Let's see, let's make sure it's working in the normal and logical way. There we go. Check on some levels. Yeah, it seems alright. Put the controller that's action. Oh boy. Just a sec. Now my controller's not working even though it was configured properly last time. Huh. Working in Dolphin, supposedly. Here we go. Alright, we're good. That's weird. Now before we start, I want to actually kind of glance at something here in the options. Calibration. That's just changing controls. Calibration then. Oh. All settings. I feel like this game is like designed for like a defaults to some really weird settings on this. So let me. Let me see how this feels, because the game gives you like absurd sensitivity to start with, and I did read that something. Now, getting used to controls feeling differently after playing this much might be weird, but not having to play with like a weird feather touch might actually make things way easier. Anyway, did I do everything on Expert? Yes, I did. That means it's time for Master difficulty. As hard as it gets. So we'll start with Ruby Cup. And we'll pick our fat shark, our just absolute beast of a fucking car. Driven by a mountain of a man known as Don Genie. And we'll see how this all feels. Top speed, max, of course. We have simply got to go as fast as humanly possible. There's nothing worse than not going fast. Luckily, this track should be an easy way to get our bearings. Oh wow, this already feels a good deal different. Yeah, geez, it's like I'm turning an actual car now. Alright, time to cruise. You still gotta be a little light on things, because things still turn a little sensitive, but there's a little more give than before, and I think that helps. Hopefully that'll help me make some smaller adjustments on, like, Trident and all those other fucked up tracks. Alright, I have boost now, so, goodbye, everyone. Oh wait, this is Master difficulty, so everyone's going fucking insane. Jesus Christ, look at this. Did they kill someone? Yeah, die. Yeah, I might not actually... This is gonna take a few tries, because Master Difficulty pulls 0 punches. Also, the control doesn't seem that different, but I think it will help a little. Now we're back in the mix. Let's go fucking fast. Master opponents have no mercy. They will fucking rocket out of there every time. You gotta hit the boost pads, you gotta use your boost, you gotta not hit walls. Do the turns right. You gotta do it right. And maybe just fucking murder some of them. You could do that too. See, now we're off to a better start. Get out of here. Oh, he survived that. She, rather. You didn't. Get me the hell out of here. Christ, I'm so fucking fast. And jeez, they're so fucking fast. Trying a bit too hard. But yeah, you have to fucking gun it on Master to keep in front. Because Master AI is insane. Just juice the fuck up, ready to be on your ass at any moment. We're lucky we're on the easy tracks right now. I just noticed there's a color change option here. I should try that. See what the alt colors look like. Yeah, Casino Palace! Thank you, Sega, for putting casinos in video games. Funny thing is, apart from the splits, this actually reminds me... The layout of this actually reminds me a ton of, like, the second track in F-Zero X, which I believe is Silence in that game. Where, like, technically it turns, but the way it tilts makes it so you hardly have to turn, and it's more like just... Oh boy. Ended up in the wrong lane there, now I'm kind of fucked. Well, that was mean. Great start, huh? Yeah, this is what Master Difficulty do for you if you... Oh, right, I only get 1 extra life beyond the, minimum. So, if I die again, it's over. At least I can do stuff like that. Hope maybe I can even grab an extra life from getting a few kills, but... Oh, right, I had to take the other path in the first lap. The boosters on. Oh well. Still in the top few. Die. Die. Violence. Murder. Kill. Really? Alright, now to push it to the limit. Yeah! These really short tracks are always a little harrowing. You do not have much time to make up differences. I wonder if that got me any extra lives. Surface slide, right. There's some fun colors. I like this one. I like how they let you change colors between races, it's funny. And no shit. Yeah, I just noticed that there's a change color option on the settings, on the car settings screen, so hit that. Got 4 different ones. Man, even when I do bump into these guys just a little, it's like, I don't care, I'm fucking Fat Shark. Oh, jeez. I think someone tried to bully me back there. Now I need to speed. Oh, you know what happened there? I slammed the guy so far that the fucking burning wreckage slammed into me after pinballing off the wall. Gotta be careful of that, I guess. Also, I always forget if there's another repair track on this level. No, I think there's just the one. It's kind of like surprisingly early on, so you gotta be careful on it. Yeah, I didn't even get full energy from that. But it's the last lap, so don't have to worry about getting to the next one. But I do have to worry about getting to the finish line. 5th might be my limit. Come on! Well, there goes the cup. Thought I was a little closer than I was. So that's that. Yeah, that's the Master Mode experience. You have to, like, really just not die. You do not have the leeway. Work became worm food. Man, and putting the giant worms in the sand, that's just Dune. They just made a Dune level. Kind of like how Armored Core 6 is all about, like, substance that has both an incredible energy source and a weird fucking drug, and also there's a big fight against a really big worm in it. That's also just Dune. Oh yeah. I doubt people are gonna miss the guy. Unless they're expecting you to sign their paychecks, of course. The GX experience. You're at boost speeds for 75% of the final lap, but there's still people on your ass. It's thrilling. So let's not fucking die here. I think that's a good idea generally. let us remain not dead. I would say undead, but I'm not the skull. Good luck. I love the good luck clown. He's a friend. Also, I love when I boost into someone and they just go flying to the side because I'm the size of the fucking house. There we go. That was not too hard. It's a very short course, so once you hit the repair pad, you can just freaking boost to the end. There. Surface Slide is the first course that gets a little longer, so let's try and handle it properly this time. Sand Ocean is always such a cool looking environment. Both the outdoor and indoor parts to me. That was a bad move. Get out of here. What are you doing on my track? You too. Alright. I think on like lap 2 I can play a little reactively and wait for them to try and boost ahead. Conserve a bit of meter. Like look, he's actually low on energy, you can see here, so I can start boosting, hit the repair pad, and push it a little farther. That wall will slow me down somehow. I am in a bit of a vulnerable spot in health. Oh, one good boost will probably put me in danger, so. I'll take second for that. You gotta be okay with that on Master difficulty, frankly. Pushing to get first in every single race is gonna get you killed. As long as they're consistent enough to keep the lead. Light loop cross. If F-Zero is so good, why isn't there an F1? Wait a second, holy shit! It's the one that goes ew, wow, wow, wow. God, I can just spin and people die. I forgot about that because I'm fucking large. I can also do that, of course. And yeah, this will get me some extra lives, which is actually important on Master. Hold back a little to be safe. I think the repair's coming. Yeah. I think someone exploded up there. That was pretty funny. Hey, look who's in the front. You have to get to the final lap and he goes whap 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 whap. Shit. Hitting the wall there was a bit of a mess, but there we go. Bloodiest Guard F-Zero Zoda's Death Anger. He just made it out of a missile but doesn't know the Warhead is still alive. Yeah, I might want to watch that. I mean, the funniest car is obviously either that or the Groovy Taxi, but that's the Groovy Taxi, of course. Should be pretty in control here. Garopolis Multiplex. Forgot about the big jump there. So this is the track I think I can think of? Might be. Yeah, this one. Where I figured out how to actually take that properly. Heard someone eat a mine back there. Glad it wasn't me. Yeah, that. Oops! Alright. Well, I've still got lives left. That part's a little treacherous to take at high speed, but it looks really cool when you get it right, so it's okay, actually. It's fine! Oh geez, why did I spin there? It's fine! And we're moving on up. I always forget there's 2 repair spots on this track. Oh, nice. Just nicked the edge of that. Oops! Mine. Big jump. We're in control. Fat Shark is in control. Oh, come on! Amusement Vision, I'm going to kill you. Oh wait, your studio's already dead. You know what I mean. You do not need to give everything collision, I swear to God. Well, I guess in that case, I might just bounce so high I hit the bottom of the track, and I guess that would need collision. I'm still mad about it, though. I don't know what happened there, but it didn't kill me, so it's probably fine. I mean, that wasn't a kill plane. Hey, I didn't touch a kill plane. What happened is that I bounced off the ceiling and missed it and didn't make the jump, if I remember properly. Which I might not. It's been a whole, like, minute since that happened. Looks like I really wanged it this time. Oh. Don't touch the jump. Okay. Shit. Losing control a bit. And of course, Sonic Phantom trying to rip through the scenery. Alright. Got a nice repair, now we can gun it. Alright. He's almost dead. I still have another booster. There we go. All that trouble just for the Ruby Cup. Master difficulty some shit, huh? I love how, like, this is just a lineup of 3 of the most fucked up and fast cars in the game. Fat Shark, Black Bull, and Sonic Phantom.
F-Zero TV. F-Zero TV, who is brought
Line up with just the tier list.
Heated Race, will now present an interview with the champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something. Are you going to donate some of your prize money to charity?
I'm not gonna waste even one credit on charity.
What a guy. We love the guy.
Thank you for the interview. And that's all for Adrenaline-Driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Imagine a longer interview. He goes on to be like, "Hey, I think it's much more worthwhile to fund public services than than to donate to charity. I find it's a much better way to improve infrastructure and living for groups of people. Oh, right. And winning on Master difficulty gets you the credits sequence. And a video to go with it. You alright, dude? Oh, shit. You think you won something? Why did they allow a fucking open criminal to compete? Oh, they've allowed way worse than Don Genie. Don Genie is, as far as I'm aware, he's mostly just a guy who made a lot of money. Yeah, they've got like actual hitmen in there. Or full-on terrorists, like Black Bull straight up like did the F-Zero equivalent of tying a woman to railroad tracks. They don't care. As long as you have a fucking car, they just don't care. They just don't care. Alright. Sapphire Cup's next. Let's change up the liver a bit. Go gold. That turned just right. This is going poorly. Yeah, it's not good enough. Whoops. This course is weirdly finicky on higher difficulty just because it's so short and yet has sharp enough turns that you can't just boost through it. And yet you have to. You just gotta nail a handful of turns. Basically, theoretically, it's not hard, but there's very little leeway. You don't even get much time to kill people. That's their goal. Though you still get the chance sometimes. Oops. Missed a boost bad. Might have lost. For once, the random background object with collision helped me. Did you see those guys just bounce off the bar up there? That was really funny. And so they had no speed, I just boosted past them to first place. Port Town Aero Dive. This course has never been too hard, but might be harder if I have to deal with more people. I haven't managed any kills yet. In that little scuffle. But. There we go. Oops. Yeah, as you can see, they're actually keeping up for once on this track. Gee, I am just faster than that guy. That must feel sad. Yeah, I've noticed that on Master, if you want to come in first, you can't afford to like just boost on straightaways. Like you have to know like that you can take some turns at boost speed, or else you'll just find yourself falling behind. I've got a pretty big lead as far as I can tell. Yeah. But I will have to fight a bit to keep it that way. There we go. That was not too hard. A little surprising that's in the second cup, really. I sometimes feel like there's a bit of a philosophy that I have, just like a very linear difficulty increase. Have some peaks and valleys. Where's the gold one again? Oh, he dead for sure. Oh gosh. Forgot this track and mines on it. Once again, this thing is just faster. There's a couple parts of this track where it's a little dangerous to boost, like when you're upside down and the track is kind of has some bumps in it. Non-zero chance you'll just like hit one of the bumps funny, lose grip on the track, and fall off and die instantly because you're upside down. So Gotta keep that in mind. Lots of boots going off now. Oh, off the gun mine too. Fourth place. Not the best I could be doing, honestly, but it is what it is. I kind of messed up that last segment. I should have at least gotten third. Let's see where this puts me in the total ranking. Alright, still ahead. That track always makes me a little nervous. What's next? Alright, Long Pipe. And again, the other weird thing about this cup, there's 2 port towns in it. I'll go out. Did the Port Town city government sponsor this or something? Man, remember where all the boosters on these tube tracks, XR, and the related cylinder tracks is just so much for me. I wonder if I should be holding forward on those bumps. Ooh, what the fuck happened there? Dude, where the fuck am I? Ow. Let's get in this shit. Ah, shit. Shoot. There we go. Hey, you're in the way. Last tunnel once again. Now, I hope I don't die. That's a good way to handle that situation. More or less, anyway. So, full second behind. That's scary. At least I hit some of those for once. Now it's a little scary. Yeah. I'm so bad at getting to that grate without doing something like that. Let's see where these are places. I should still be in first in the ranking. Yeah. Oh well. Pretty far ahead, too. Of course, all this means nothing if I just fucking die in the next track, and Serial Gaps is a good deal tougher than any of the courses we've been in on recently, so I should play this a little conservatively, I think. Especially since I still only have my default lives, so I only get one fuck up. Or it's all in the garbage. Hey! Mean. Only I'm allowed to kill you at the start of the race. This. Make the jump there. Oops. Well, I didn't die. I saved that in the most depressing way possible, but I didn't die. Okay, I do like how this track is pretty roughly well timed enough that you'll hit like the classic Mute City melody in the song just when you hit lap 2, or a little after you start it. Normally, I just was kind of bad there, so. Now let's do this a little better. Alright. Oh, I missed that track. I thought I didn't. Alright. Let's try not dying again. See, you died. Oh, Jesus Christ. So much of like slamming into people in this game is going, I am a genius, and then their car ricochets back into yours, and you're like, oh no! Yeah, you missed that booster. You're basically bound for the lower path, which is like safer, but obviously slower. Ooh. Spicy. I wonder if boosting around that jump is too dangerous. Think of danger? No. Still worrying about this one, so. Could probably be boosting more, but. God, the fucking sign that says go fast. Like, sure, dude. Go. Alright, let's risk this. Not now, Dolphin. Alright, that could have been way worse, and I think I'm ahead of the second place person. Which means I should probably get enough points here to stay in first. Let's see, though. Yep, we're good. Sixth place ain't quite the most glamorous finishing spot in a race, but if it gets me to first in the Grand Prix, then that's not a problem. Now for the important part, the interview.
F-Zero TV. F-Zero TV, who has brought you heated race after heated race, will now present an interview with the champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something. What's the biggest thing you've ever spent money on?
Taking over the F-Zero will be my biggest financial commitment.
Man, I love his idle animation. He's got just that evil ball fondling pose to him.
F-Zero TV.
Classic
That's it,
villain.
everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
Cut from the same cloth as Bison jacking off the air. Street Fighter.
F-Zero TV.
They're gonna throw the credits at me again, right? Alright. We're halfway through, but that's the easy half. Yep, Cylinder Knot is already a scary place to be on. Why is green color? I haven't driven this yet. You know, the song for this environment is called Feel Our Pain, and that's fitting for what's about to happen to me. And definitely fitting for whatever just happened to that guy. Seriously, what happened to him? It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Another level where, or another track rather, where remembering where the boosters are is difficult. So I don't usually try too hard at it. Go for a few that kind of come to me, but scary. Look at the bouncing there. Here we want to stay on top so we can get back to reality. Later, haters. Boosting on this track is fucking terrifying. Alright. Oh, the booster up there. Alright. Get into these. Just about... Oh. Of course Black Shadow wants to throw down a bit. He's doing some spins, huh? Whew, scary. You know, they call this track Cylinder Knot, but it is a cylinder. What do they mean by this? There we go. Hey! What you're driving, asshole. Paid big bucks for this thing. I'm gonna be scratching the paint. There we go. That's a good start. We intersecting. Every Firefield track of the drive towards the falling firewall. I don't know, but it looks cool. So, probably. Oh my god, I can't even see the track with all the fucking engines. So, that was pretty funny. Yeah, I forgot that this is immediately another tube track. There we go. You miss one booster there and everyone just gets on your ass for it. Also, that bump is scary as hell. Every time. Yeah, it's worth noting that boosting doesn't like automatically put you at like a set high speed. It adds to your speed up to a maximum limit. So like, In a way, boost does stack, since since a lot of times you can't quite reach that maximum limit with just one, but if you do another one right after, you'll be pushed up there. What I'm saying is you go pretty fucking fast in this game. Yeah, like that. Dude, how far ahead is the first place person? Good lord, how'd you pull that one off? Might actually just not catch that guy. He's front running like crazy. I'm real bad at that last turn, so that's about what happens. Still in first, but it's not a huge lead. Less than 50 points. Ooh, this one's can get dangerous. Let's go back to the classic drip. I like how both this and the previous Casino Park tracks have a number of branches just so they can put the Good Luck Clown in more places. He's very important, you know. This is all the track where I once just got so fast I died. So, I have to be careful of that in a certain part. It went so fast that I died about it. Oh, misread that entirely. Should have paid attention to the Good Luck Clown. Also, I killed someone even though I don't remember doing that on purpose, which is pretty funny. Power of Fat Shark, I guess. I probably did it on purpose and just forgot because I'm stupid, but it's funnier to imagine they just slammed into me and died. Yeah, this part I boosted so fast there that I just flew off the track and died. Sure fucking do, baby. This might be not boosting all that much. The AI isn't quite pressuring me like they usually do. Maybe they have trouble with this track. But it's not to say they're far behind. Not at all. Ah, here they come. Alright, now they're pushing it. Guess they're just saving it. Bam! Oh shit!
Of course.
I should really go for the other path there more. I'm just more consistent on it. Nope. Last life now. If I take left here, I get to do my usual shtick. Yeah, I probably just do that at some point. Go down here. I do get an extra like repair pad on the other pass, but I don't think it's worth just fucking up a lot. This track has a lot of repair spots anyway. I believe there's one after this even. Yeah. These paths, I think, are pretty much identical. Ah, shit. Oh, there goes the cup. Just lost control a little bit. That's Master for you. You just don't get the leeway. No mercy. I do really hope I can actually, you know, beat all the Master Cups, because I've never played the AIX tracks, and I want to. But why he Orpal? Why he Orpal? Really? Yeah, sure, alright. Oh, jeez. Scary. Die. That's stupid of me. Alright, now we're talking. We're making it out of Firefield with this one, boys. Gotta take a flip in there. There we go. I feel like that track is not as hard as it feels, but it always makes me nervous. The cylinder tracks always give you just that little bit of fear, both in X and in this. Really fucks me up that there really are only 2 fully 3D F-Zero games, or 3 if you count AX separately, but you know how it is. Like, that's all they managed to do. And, you know, I almost wonder if that was, like, kind of related to, like, Nintendo stepping away from trying to make, like, competitively powerful hardware. Because F-Zero was always meant to be, like, a sort of tech showcase for the consoles. Like, hey, it was a launch game on Super Nintendo, or near launch at least. I don't know if it was launch, but it was definitely meant to be like, alright, well, that's an expansion kit, it's not a game. But like, a original F-Zero was like near launch of Super Nintendo to show off its like the Mode 7 faux 3D stuff. X was showing that, hey, look, a Nintendo 64 game can do 60 frames per second and be fast and shit. And was generally also pretty technically impressive. And then this obviously is gorgeous for the time and runs great. But after that, with the Wii, like, they weren't gonna make something compete with 360 and PS3, and like, wonder if that's why they feel like, hey, they need a gimmick for it, as Miyamoto has said before, because they don't really have like the space for tech showcases that F-Zero used to be. There's some logic there, actually, as much as it pains me to admit it. Even if my running theory is still, they know they can't outdo Sega at making F-Zero, like they know that any F-Zero they make that doesn't have some weird gimmick like 99 is just going to be worse GX. Because GX is a goddamn masterpiece. It's a masterpiece. It's like Super Mario Bros. 2 Game of the Year. It's a masterpiece. I apologize. Alright, not dead. No! This might be it, gamers. Not great at all. The only option left is to build a real Blue Falcon. Still in first, but not a pleasant situation. I'll have to survive this course again, which I did not succeed at before. $2,490 kilograms. I wish I was metric-brained enough to know how fucking heavy that is. How fucking thoroughly massive those numbers translate to. But I don't really have a proper frame of reference because I'm a dumb American. Boing. Clown. I might have to learn to take the right path as at the beginning, just to make sure I get that extra bit of repair for more boost. Yeah, I gotta go for it. The right pass, rather. The left one is 1. 1 kilogram is about 2.2 pounds. Okay, that's just like... So that's like 5,000 pounds of screaming metal. Alright. Good. Good to know. And that's going 1,500 kilometers per hour, which is, again, my reference point isn't perfect, but I have a better idea for how stupidly fucking fast that is. So. Please don't kill me. Okay, we're good. A little scared there because of the lack of walls. So I held back on boosting until we were out of that bit. Hey, it's the skull. Hi, skull. Good luck. This particular one, I don't think there's any major difference between the paths. Ah! It did the thing, guys. Keep forgetting you just cannot go fast there. It's just not allowed. Well, let's do this right now. Hey, stop that. First lap we go left because there's more boosters this way. Oh, come on. What are the 4th and 5th tracks in this one again? Let me check. Visualize. Right, there's another lightning one I don't remember the name of them, then Big Blue Ordeal. Survived a fucking ordeal. Coming. And I'm coming. And I'm coming. The character is garbage. The ice clone does not function properly. I love how it's 2023 and Mortal Kombat games are still getting ice clones that did not function properly. It's beautiful, really. Like, I sort of get why. It's one of those moves that, if you think about it in the context of a fighting game, it's like the kind of thing that can be very scary if it's too good. It's basically like a really quick feint that converts into a full combo if your opponent falls for it. So, like, I get why they don't want to make it too safe or, like, too hard to punish, but yeesh. Poor Sub-Zero, man. I think in Mortal Kombat at 11, he just didn't have the Ice Clone. If you're wondering why I'm going on about Mortal Kombat all of a sudden, it's a long story. For those who are not aware of Tom Brady. No, not the football player, a different guy named Tom Brady. Alright, we're cooking. I'm sure I will read that message and respond in a moment. I have to keep myself from not dying in a really stupid way here first. And also, hopefully, win the race. Just win the race. Just win the race. That's how it goes on a fire field. Either you win or you sleep now in the fire. Kind of MKE sounds so fascinating. Second, convergently evolved fighting game is a really good way to put it. Like, they obviously saw Street Fighter 2, but they also didn't really, like, put in any effort to copying its basic feel in the beginning, like, at all. They just kind of said, oh, this seems right? And it wasn't, but it also was. And it's really weird, because, like, I noticed a lot of, like, crappy fighting games from that era, like, once... I feel like that's kind of like what happens with crappy fighting games that era that are developed in, like, America. They end up, like, not really copying the feel of successful games, but they also just don't end up with anything good, a lot of them. Mortal Kombat somehow landed on something that works pretty well. Meanwhile, bad Japanese fighting games there are, like, they tried to do Street Fighter 2, but they did it really fucking badly. Yeah, it's a different sort of, sort of way to get to something that doesn't work. Hopefully I can place well here, so I don't have to feel much pressure to place well in Casino Palace. Ah, shit. Good enough. There's 3 boost pads right here. It's almost seems silly to boost until I hit all 3. I can use a pretty good amount of boost in this tunnel because I know there's repair pads a bit later. I also just never really have any idea if I'm navigating these tunnels in the fastest way possible because I have no idea which way to, like, to consider them to actually be turning. Well, that's just mean, I think. Let's try and gain some speed here. Like, in racing games, there's like the idea that you want to get a good line, right? I have no idea what you would even consider a line on a tune track. I am absolutely just fucking winging it. But I mostly hope that doesn't happen. Plus the AI is really aggressive with their boosting here. Outermost Cove seems the most safe, but I want safe, I want fast. I mean, it's not even gonna fall off inside the tube, I'm in a fucking tube. I don't know, like, what is somewhat optimal in a track like this. Other than, of course, hitting boost pads. That's usually pretty optimal. Not dying, also optimal. How the fuck did you get over there? If I can do that with just L and R, it's like really good situation. Alright. How do they get so much more speed there? That's the other question. Are they, like, using their boosts in that section? Because that sounds hard to keep up with. It's scary, but... Whew. Oh boy. Looks like I really wanged it this time. Scary, scary. Also, I have no lives to fuck up on the next track. So let's not fuck up. Hopefully. Still in first, but by a mere 20-something points. Not pleasant. Boing. Small adjustments. There. Ugh, not good. Get back on. Please don't kill me. They're taking the regular boost pad there. I just can't be like stacking boosts into that section, or else I lose. Good luck. Now, with clowns on the mind, that kind of just makes me want to say something about myself. I've never found clowns scary. Like, I don't know, I think clowns are actually funny. You know? Funny guys. Not really sure what the deal with the pull beyond that is. lead going into this. Let's not squander it or die. Balance between trying to do neither of those things. Oh shit. Didn't realize you could also do that there. I guess I should have thought of it though, it looks sharp enough. What a brutal piece of geometry. Oh, time to survive Firefield again. I never, so far I haven't like not made it through Firefield and gotten in first, but I always feel like I'm close to not doing it. Spooky place. Also, if this cup goes tits up a few more times, I might take the jump over to Diamond Cup up, since I don't have to do them in order or anything. Whew. That looked really cool. There we go. Hey! Don't do that, man. Only I can do that. Alright. Boost power on deck. Let's make the most of it. Who builds a racetrack here? Like, just consider that question. The rider's up on the burning horizon now. They're getting close. Alright, okay. Made it. Yeah, there's never really a problem with that track, but it feels like there should be. Yeah, the thing about Intersection is it shouldn't be that hard a track, it's just the computer racers are so damn good at it on Master that it becomes one. Have to figure out where to save time. Die. Maybe I should try and fish for enough kills to get an extra life here. I think that's how it works. Didn't die from that, though. There we go. I think it takes like 5 in one race or something. Well, I'm at first, but I'm sure my friends at the table here won't let that stand. Oh, this terrifying little section. As long as I have a lead, maybe I should try and push it some. Yeesh. Where do y'all get this kind of speed? Oh, jeez, well, that was my fault. At least that means I'm back in the pack and can maybe try for a few more kills. Didn't get any. Level 2. Shaky for that. Dude, they're all just boosting by this point. Oh, well, I'm fucked. That was awful. It was not worth burning a life trying to save it. Best I can do. Because, like, the thing is, I can win on the next track if I survive it. Just don't die in a stupid way. Probably gonna knock me down a spot or two. Oh, no, but only, 7 points ahead of the next guy. Scary stuff. I have to get the wins in. Let's stick with the try and true color-wise. Maybe that'll give me some good luck. Good luck from the clown. Boing. Just missing boosting today. Or do not go to crazy speeds around there. You will die. Same goes there. You will die. Same here. You will die. Take the right. For this. Well, he's gonna get knocked down the rankings pretty hard for that. Come on, stay on target. Boost here. You will die. Perfect. Stay on the track, please. Thank you. Alright. There we go. I pulled a pretty good lead, too. But yeah, like I said, I can win that if I survive. It's just this weird bits that'll kill you. Right, lightning half pipe. Ooh, this place is treacherous. At least get to go Iwa a bit. Also, like, oh yeah, going for kills in the half-pipe is very risky. At least for side slams. Maybe spins are better, since you don't have to go sideways with them. Still, it limits how aggressive you can be in here. Well, if hitting a boost as a car with a good boost stat and then just being faster than everyone else who hit the boost because you're just better at boosting. It feels really fair and balanced. I like it. Alright. Alright, the lasers. Black and Bull would be preferable. Who knows? I don't really know if Trace next to Fat Shark and how different they are. Because they're both like similar niche of car, like heavyweight, good boost, etc., etc. Speed run swap between the two? Yeah, that makes sense. Phew. Wait, what? No need to get too crazy with it. That part's always a little harrowing just because of how fast you can get in it, but going fast is good, so. Here too. Honestly, a bit bad. Glad I missed some of those boosters. Whew. Playing something durable here is a real godsend. I remember, like, back when I was trying and failing to do this, like, some years back, I ended up dying on this track a lot because it would burn all my energy just trying to survive the pile-ups and things, and I died of the friggin' lasers because I was playing Sonic Phantom and had no fucking health. Alright, so I think that just leaves Ordeal. A little scary. Yep. Let's bring the blue color of the car to Big Blue. I am the Big Blue, it's me. Let's see if we can make it out of Emerald with this one. Jump. Whew. Already terrifying. I'm a little surprised I survived that. Now for the weird jumps. These jumps are a little weird, champ. This one and then one more. This one's straight, it's just that's right after a curve, so. Whoop, 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 whoop. In the first lap, these turns aren't really too threatening. It's second and third ones where you might be boosting around that it gets scary in there. This narrow bit can be annoying. At least if you're too close to other. Can't be wall grinding like that. Let's not get too hasty here. I always forget there's actually like no repair parts near the end of the track. Alright. You gotta get here, and then the party starts. It's weird, champ. Ugh. Bad turns. Now, I've done really well in the cup so far this time. I mean, I don't remember. I'll admit I don't remember how I did on intersection. I might have actually placed sort of badly there, but I'll push it to the limit just a little bit. I got a bit of extra bulk to keep me together. 6th place. All right. Now let's see if that's enough to keep me ahead. Because I do remember now I did place kind of poorly in intersection. So hopefully those 3 first places are enough to put me on top of this. See? Yeah! Alright. Alright, guys. That just means one more cup left, and then I'll unlock the AX tracks. I think.
F-Zero TV.
Alright, man.
F-Zero TV, who has brought you heated race after heated race, will now present an interview with the champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
Alright, Mrs. Zero, what you got?
Are there any racers you'd definitely like to keep in the F-Zero?
None of them amount to much, but Falcon has potential.
I see.
Blood Falcon watching this like, he's talking about me, right? It's me? He's talking about me, Blood Falcon, right? It's me?
TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix. F-Zero TV.
Jinpachi. this again. Tickets. Is F-Zero TV allowed to use Captain Falcon's machine design in their hologram logo? Alright, one more. This one's for all the marbles. Masterclass. Of course, means we have to start on perhaps one of the most treacherous tracks in the game. The one, the only, Cosmo Terminal Trident. But we're a little under 2 hours into the stream there. I'm glad I didn't take it that. I'm kind of thinking, like, it could have taken longer to get to this point, ain't doing these Master Cups in order, but of course, it might take another 3 hours to do this, if I pull it off at all, so let's not count our championships before they hatch. Good thing this place's music is fucking sick. Hey! And despite everything, its turns are not sharp, so if I'm feeling up to it, I can take advantage of my superior speed and boost. Oops. Kind of fiddled with the joystick there in a stupid way. That was on me. I was trying something, actually. It's okay, I can use Fat Shark. This place looks fucking cool, also. Space Elevator is just such a cool thing in literally everything. Even got a good name, Cosmo Terminal. That was pretty funny looking, he just went boing! I think taking the left here is somewhat advantageous. Yeah, that extra boost there. You still hit a repair. The way the three paths wind around each other is really cool looking. Almost makes up for the nightmare of a track as this. I love how, like, 6 people have died and I didn't touch any of them. This place is just like that. Alright, now I'm scared. I'll use a boost there. Center's good here, right? Are you coming? Do not tempt me, foul demons! I do not have to boost. Okay, I can boost here, though. Here's safe. Yeah, when's F-Zero going back to the adventure formula? Look how linear this track is. Like, sure, it's got 3 paths, but they all go to the same place, and just kind of twist around each other a little. Eek! Ah. many bottomless pits. Yeah, it needs a little bit of automation. Just a little bit of automation. It'll make the game good. Trust me. Alright. I keep being tempted to try and bully someone off the track, but I know if I try, I will just instantly die. Alright, I gotta remember to take this path, yes. A little safer, a little faster. Even not a bad place to boost. I wonder how this path is. It's friendly. Well, this one's not bad at all. I should take that every time. Alright. How about here? Okay, that twist is scary looking, but... how's it get after that? Oh! Whoop! Okay. Don't do that path, guys. Stay in the middle there, guys. We don't go there. I know it's October, but that's too scary for me. And just to bring up automation reminds me, it's still so funny to me that, back before Sonic Frontiers came out, like, and people were, of course, bringing up automation on, like, and throughout things as the problem, and they're like, look at these games that gave you full control, the Sonic Adventure games. And I'm like, I'm old enough to remember when those were the games getting freaking ragged on by Sonic fans for having too much automation. You are on Super Crack, the super version of crack. Like, eesh. Cool thing about being an old fart of a guy who knows about these things that you get to realize how, like, fake it all is. Yeah, it absolutely is. It honestly has me thinking, like, did people complain about automation in Sonic 2 like, because the game, like, had more, like, high-speed set pieces as well as, like, the spin dash to get you speed for free? Was like, I wonder if, like, anyone felt that Sonic 2 focused too much on speed compared to 1. Yeah, we need to finally use that Sonic, guys. Because there's some funny stuff on, like, old Sonic use that post. Like, I believe I once saw a post that was probably the first person to ever post about having trouble with the barrel in Sonic 3. I think that's really funny. First recorded, what the fuck do I do with the barrel? I think that's beautiful. Also talk about how disappointing Sonic CD was, which actually I have a lot more sympathy for, because if I bought a Sega CD for Sonic CD, I would be disappointed in it too. But instead I got a Sonic CD and, like, a pack with a bunch of other Sonic games for, like $10 at Walmart for PC, so, you know. Different situation there. Why are you guys boosting so much to this Cosmo Terminal? You have fun over there, dude. God, he's really boosting to his limit, too. I'm turning red. This is scary. Why is it like this? What? Stop going so fast, please. Do anything else other than going as fast as you are. Preferably go slower. I would like you to do that. Hate having to actually compete on this track. It's too scary. And boost here is the actual turn. Now, finished and came in first. The computer version with Echo Dodol. Yeah, like, heck, I was definitely in the mid 2000s. I was just like, basically around like. After Sonic Heroes came out, I started getting online and seeing Sonic stuff. That's why I've been around the horn so many times. Alright, lateral shift. Not as disgusting as that first track, but no slouch. And with the limited lives I have. Still, it's the track after this that I should be afraid of. Yeah, you just see the same things happen over and over, and everyone thinks they're the first one to do it. Hey guys, remember when I said the next track was the one I needed to worry about? Well, did you know that I'm fucking stupid? I think I was reminiscing about the internet too much. Right, I just want to do that. I do want to try and fish for kills, see if I can get an extra life, but... Ooh. Whoa! How the fuck did that happen? Well, hey guys, want to see Cosmo Terminal trying again? It was kind of funny. I think we can consider that content. It's okay to lose if it makes content. Speaking of content, I am actually kind of considering, like, making some video essay-ish content at some point. But, Ant died. But, like, it's kind of weird to figure out where to start with that. Like, we should probably look up, like, how people make that kind of video. Like, obviously there's a script to write, clips to collect, editing to do, but... I've got a couple ideas of what I want to do. Kind of want to do a stupid and pretentious video about, or maybe the opposite of pretentious, but it's still kind of stupid. About this whole character action is fake and they're just fucking beat-em-ups thing. Maybe I'll make that. I kind of want to do a video on that. I want to make a video on how Disney Kingdom Hearts actually is, but I don't want people to think I'm a Disney adult. That's fair. Oh shit. The left path here. Please. Left here again. And working these two left paths has helped my runs on this track get more consistent. Oh. Either beat him up with a sword, and those have already existed. Motherfuckers don't remember Golden Axe? Yeah, Ninja Turtles. There's a guy in that with 2 swords. 2 of them. And I feel like a big point I want to make in that video is like why I think it sort of matters in the first place, because it is kind of a minor thing to make a whole video about. Oh, but I do think the whole character action thing invites pretension and debate more than it does useful categorization. Because as soon as you get out of like a few like predetermined titles, a series, or company, that suddenly just starts to get really messy about whether they count or not. Because, like, of course, their standard is it good? Which is not really a good signifier for a genre. The mic setup? Just like an open air mic, I forget what it's called. Why? That bad? Like, it's not super cheap, but not super expensive either. The real F-Zero GX starts here. Like, I just think it's important to, like, when you're talking about games and game design, to know, like, the history, and I think like, separating games like Devil May Cry and, like, from beat-em-ups is just arbitrarily cut it. From, like, older beat-em-ups to just arbitrarily cutting things off for the sake of, I don't know. These games have to combo this tall to ride this ride. Yeah, that video is, like, partially why I want to do it, because I think that video is good, but it also doesn't draw the connection to old beat-em-ups, which I think is, like, the key here. Hey! Don't fucking do that, man. Not talking about the action game video. Oh, which one then? Should have taken the red path. Forgot about that. Should link it to me later. Should be able to boost to win here. Wow, boost to win? Great job, Sonic Team. A video about how God of War was always deep. Like, when you bury the giants whose shoulders you stand on, you don't get higher, you get lower. That's really good, yeah. I might have actually seen that video too. Ooh. Like, was some of it talking about, like, the story of the old games and how it actually is pretty good? Good, and how Kratos as a character has always had, like, death to him. Because, like, that was the weird thing. That's kind of the weird thing about, like, PS4 God of War and, like, Ragnarok. the way people talked about it, like it almost felt like it was almost like, wow, oh, now God of War is smart and mature, not those lame games. And yet the actual game like has a ton of respect for the original series and is very much tied to like how Kratos was in those. It was very strange to me that like the game cared so much more about where it came from than people talking about it did. Yeah, like just the way like history in game design, like the lineage of games, kind of. I think that's like actually really important for understanding game design. All right, we're playing this right now. Like the games you like didn't come out of nowhere. Oh shit. How am I fucking up this track? I feel bad about this. Well, yeah, let's fucking area first. Basically, what happened there is I strafed to the side too early, so I bounced off the wall and then couldn't get like far enough. Like, what almost happened there again, but instead that time I slowed down enough that it gave me the time. Great, I still have, like, what I think is the hardest track to survive done with. I think that is Cosmo Terminal, but Undulation and Slimline Sliss are no slouch in that department, so I have to be careful. Plus, this track is just gonna be harder once we all have to start boosting, like... Well, I would say that, but there's like a boost path right there. Why bother? But yeah, I can boost a lot in that section, because... I forget that there's like... Oh, I did it again. I keep strafing too early there, and then I die, and then I have to do trying again. At least I'm getting somewhat consistent at Trident, but it's always going to be somewhat. It's just so easy to make a mistake there. It's okay, guys. I can use Fat Shark. Like, even think about a game like this. Like, hey, see, this game, like, I know it's developed by Sega, but, like, let's be, like, it's a Nintendo game, and so when people talk about it, they're largely going to talk about its lineage in, like, the rest of the series. You know, they're going to talk about original F-Zero and X, and, like, that's fine and all. It's certainly important, but I feel like, considering the developer, we kind of need to go into, like, a bit of Sega's history in arcade racing games and how that influenced AX and, therefore, GX. I feel like that's the kind of part that might get overlooked a bit in common discussion. And, like, maybe it's not that big a deal here, because this game is very much doing, like, the things that X was doing, gameplay-wise. It's not that different at all, but it's still worth bringing up, you know? Oh, was AX Namco hardware? That's pretty funny considering how much Sega and Namco were originally rivals in terms of arcade racing games. Like, talk about like how early Daytona USA came out, but like so did fucking Ridge Racer. Like, both of those games were really pushing 3D graphics like crazy at the time. Ridge Racer was like, it was either like shortly after Daytona USA's full release or like between that location test and full release. Let's try and gain some speed here. Is this boost safe? Close enough. The upshot of this level is you're not going to be grinding against walls. Because it doesn't fucking have them. The Triforce Arcade Force board was a joint creation by Nintendo, Sega, and Namco. Wild. What else were they used for, I must wonder? Anything? Because, like, the name makes me think it would only be used for, like, Nintendo stuff, but I can't think of many of those. But maybe Sega and Namco had games on it? Oh, Mario Kart Arcade GP. That makes a lot of sense. That's also why there's Namco characters in that. That explains a lot. As much as I find myself struggling and a little frustrated with this track sometimes, the sheer tension just can't be beat. Like, there's not many experiences like this in games, I think. Sort of. Can't explain it well. Driving too fast. Calm down a little. Handle the old dick twist here. This part's a little scary, but kind of need to be boosting there. Left shark over here. This stage having a lot of repair pads is actually sort of terrifying because it means, oh good, I can boost more. And so can everyone else. Alright. Okay, now to not fuck up the track I can actually do, please. It's still really funny that 30 racers just cannot survive that track. Even if I don't kill any of them, they're just not making it. A couple of guys are just not making it. Fat shark falling thing. Yeah, it could be content. Oh yeah, if I make video essays, I also definitely need to make, like, one of those, like, really 2000s YouTuber intros. You know the ones. Ah, come on. Okay, there's the problem. Like, when the other racers are bullying you here, it's really brutal when it comes to getting through those. I'm gonna have to take this track seriously, I think. Much more so than I have been. It is funny that some of these guys can knock me around at all, well, considering I'm literally Fat Shark. But I shouldn't be alive. Discovery Channel's, you know, new show. Jeez. Well, someone blew up. Wasn't me. Don't worry, guys. Once the boosts come in, I'll be able to really take control of this track. Instead of being in last. How'd you get up there, sir? God, the narrow part, really scary. Time for ultra violence. Why is it like this, guys? Nice. Stop. Wow, dead last again? Well, apart from the guys who are just dead. All things considered, all things that could have been way better. You might invite the Falcom fans. I don't know what's being referred to there, and I'm not sure I want to find out. Oh, the ultra-violence line. Right. I don't even know what place I ended up in the rankings. Didn't look good though. All right, let's get undulating. Oh, I just... Hey guys, do you know... I think that's called karma. That said, I will say it's really funny that, like, the instant race start execution can happen to you at this difficulty. I think that's good game design, because it's funny. Captain Falcom, is this anything? Welcome back to Cosmo Terminal Trident GX. The only racing game that's all Cosmo Terminal Trident all the time. Bump combat. F-Zero GX has bump combat. Run into things to attack them. It's bump combat. Bump combat. That was unnecessary, but I did it anyway. Almost. Missed with the Spinaroonie. Anyway, 5 kills on this track is like not likely, so. No matter how fat my shark is. Boost power. That's over here. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, okay. We're good, guys, we're good. It's fine, everything's fine. See, people use Seed Lock as a reaction to making irresponsible. Nature is healing. I believe everything happens for a reason. Okay, but the comic where Nuzlocke actually dies is the funniest shit ever. You can boost a lot on this course if you're feeling spicy enough. Too spicy! Too spicy! We've been on this for about 40 minutes. We've made it to the third track once and game over 2 seconds into it. I think we're doing great, guys. We'll be seeing outer space in no time. The Lost references don't go anywhere. Of course they don't. It's fuck. Oh, it was just a dude making a silly comment. That backfired, but it was funny. Just the dude making a silly comic about, you know, this challenge run he devised. Also, I think the Lost reference is not going anywhere is a very like smart reference to Lost, which also does not go anywhere. Yeah, I didn't kill anyone, and Fortfield just, like, died several seconds into this race. Great track. Oh. I kinda wish there was a restart cup option that didn't use up a life, but game's menus are pretty quick and loading times aren't long, so fine. One advantage of the tiny discs, I guess. We're making it. Now we have to get moving. Fast as fuck, boy. Don't like boosting around that little twist, so I won't. Classy. And big booty bitches. There we go. I think this track is going to take some years off my life. This track might just take some lives off me. Hey, I killed something with that. Nice. That too. Nice. Fortunately, it's about to get crazy. I don't want to play this track too risky, you know? Had so much trouble on it. Really? Depressing. Phew. Well, I'm not dead. track's so narrow everywhere. Hard to like maneuver around, even as something as heavy as Fat Shark, I end up getting pushed around just enough to lose it. Alright, because that track doesn't give me really any trouble on any difficulty below this one. We do a little bullying. That was unnecessary. Don't do that again, Keegan. Not cool, Squidward. Don't say that again. Ugh. I'm boosting a bit more than I usually will on this track. I really don't want to just get so close that I'm actually like in danger of slamming into guys on that track. So trying to do some extra boosts is useful for that, but it's also dangerous. A few more shots. I might switch to Black Bull, see if I can get anything. I do have Black Bull unlocked. I'll stay with Fat Shark a bit longer. It is Fat Shark Friday and Fat Shark Week after all. No. Like this hearing boost, definitely. I also see Blackpool still keeping up the pace, though. Yeah, like, I'm not doing some extra boosts there, though. Things will get close. Thing I've noticed is if you look at the icons on the left, you can like you can actually see like them turning red a lot. It means they're boosting a hell of a lot and repairing up. So. Curious, what do the alternate colors of this look like? Oh, weird to pick a color that's not black, as Black Shadow derived from the Black Bull, you know? So I guess his outfit in this one is more purple than black. Why he Orpal? Whoa, wait, this thing turns fucking weird. I don't know how I feel about this, gamers. You know what? No thanks. Thing cannot turn well for a track like that. I'm almost tempted to say fuck it and bring out the skull again, but it's like, and that's basically strictly worth some Fat Shark at this point, and he'll get the shit beat him out of him on the Sand Ocean track here anyway. It's way too flimsy. They just spun off of each other and hurtled into the pit. That was really funny. This is why fighting on this track is so dangerous. Don't do it ever. Just don't do it. Surprisingly though, those are the only two we've lost in the first 30 seconds. Very impressive survival rate. Fucking Biorex, what a character. The fucking dinosaur man. And his rival, a dude in a dinosaur costume, which again, that is definitely racist. Why did I do that? Yeah, I'm gonna take a short break and stretch a bit. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Give this a couple more tries. See if we can handle this shit. Yes, you move fast in this game, and combat is based on bumping into enemies. This is an East game. Actually, about that video essay I was talking about earlier, I definitely plan on having a joke about Bayonetta being a Battletoads game. That's definitely happening. It's important. After the jump, there's really only one like path split left. Alright, high tension, Japanese Goblin. We got this. Jesus Christ. Come on. Feather touch. Almost switched too late there. Ugh. Messed that up. Alright, so able to get back in business. Now for the fucking battle arena. From high tension to high chaos. His hair's supposed to be like shark fangs. Yeah, that makes sense. That's more like it. More like black. Hey, I'll just get it. Just a joke. Please don't bounce me like that. Oh, someone just died. Bye. Hey, stop that. I don't want to get much more aggressive than this track. Just too dangerous. Even this is dangerous. I want us to live. I didn't live! This track like this. Just so chaotic. And the CPU must be boosting like mad if they can keep ending up like this. Oh, look, it's Mr. EAD. I usually see him up front. Bro! Look at the stop, man. Trying to race here. Why does John Genio simply eat the other races? I'm not sure he's the largest one. Maybe Biorex could do that, though. He's an actual dinosaur. Anyway, I'll Cosmo Terminal try it all the time. This is the only track in the game now. too much fighting. I like trying to get in a few spins there, but you really just can't get kills on that track. Look something up, by the way. This was to make sure I was right about needing to do 5 KOs in a race to get an extra life. Seems I was. I really want to try and see if I can get a few in some of those tracks, but just so dangerous. This one's too dangerous, but I might be able to get that many on like the next track. But I gotta get there first. This in particular is such a bad track of it because you do like a bump anywhere and oh, you just fly off the edge and die. Or you bounce off someone a bit too hard, you die. It's like the cleanest track in the game because of it. Although one funny thing about the AX tracks is that there are 6 of them, but I'm not sure if the AX Cup actually has all 6 or if it only has 5, because one of the tracks in it is called Butte City Sonic Oval, and it's literally an oval. And I think that one might not be in the GP, but I'm not sure. But I know, pretty sure it's still unlockable. Just considered like a bonus track or something. Oh. Did not think that that gap was still wide enough for me to fall through. I think a fat shark would be too fat for that. Hero. Don't do that, man. That was risky and I shouldn't have done it, but I'm fine. Not punished, which means it was the right decision no matter what. No, maybe I should consider like actually braking sometimes if I feel like I'm losing control. It may be sacrilege to consider slowing down in this game, but I'm getting desperate here. I have to consider some things like that. I really want to see if I can get killed, but it's just not here. Like, it's also because like when you do the same track enough times, it starts to get hard to just like focus on doing it the same way every time. Perhaps I'm simply lacking in mental fortitude. Still can't believe I only made the fire field once. What a nightmare of a cup. Can't be doing that. I suppose I simply have to play better. It's simply an issue of skill. Regain control. Oh, jeez. The thing about that track is, if I don't boost, like, in the places where I know I can do it safely, then I'll have to start doing it in places where I don't know that, because they'll be catching up, and that's just too dangerous. Perhaps that's just something I should keep in mind in general, but this track, it's at least easier to get away from the pack, compared to here. Well, that's not necessary. hate this turn so much just because it's blind. At the end of the first lap, the easy part's over. I think I can be a little more aggressive with boost in the beginning of the lap because there's a repair pretty early on. Like here. There's a lot of repairs in this track in general, so I should make sure I can take advantage of them. Probably be safer than trying to fight everyone here. Very bad. Alright. Last 3 shifts. Alright. Whew! And a first place finish too. Alright, so that track is actually easier if I play it more aggressively because I'm less likely to get caught back in the pack, so. Very interesting. Curious if that'll remain true for the next one, but the thing about undulation is that you have those bumpy sections that can be really unpredictable if you boost on them. It was clean though, yes, that was a very good race. Here, let's not go for aggressive kills. Last time that made me die literally instantly. Dolphin? Thank you. Someone already died, but it wasn't me. Someone already died, but it was me. Ugh, being around the pack here is just deadly. You just bounce off the eyes and then you die. What do I do? I wonder if I should try and make sure I hold forward on these to stay out of the air. That's difficult though, because you might accidentally turn some when doing so. Heard someone explode. Oh, those are boost pads, right? Thought there were jumps for a second, I got scared, but... It's a good thing I'm just fucking fast. And huge. Also a good thing this track is not very long, despite everything. Especially compared to the previous two. Trying a fucking marathon is another thing that makes it so treacherous. You have to be clean for so long. Where the fuck did you come from? And these bumps are scary too. Here it's hard to figure out what to boost. I guess here? This is a good spot. The bumps are gonna come again soon. The undulation, as you could say. Also just low on energy in general. Whoa, watch where you're going, buddy! Alright, everyone's boosting like crazy now, I'm scared. Terrifying. I'm fine with that. Whew. That was terrifying. Alright, up next is Dragon Slope. I want to say it's the easiest track in the cup, but after saying I didn't have much trouble with lateral shift, I don't want to say that too loud. I will say this track's fucking cool, so I'll give it that credit. Okay, he tried to fucking kill me. I mean, I guess I'm trying to do that a few times to some of these guys, but still. That dude got killed him. This is like the most normal track here, even with these giant jumps, so it kind of makes me think that it might be the place to try and get an extra life, but it's actually hard to get extra lives with this thing, not because it has trouble killing things, but because it's so fucking fast that you don't stay close enough to people. That's what happens when you give yourself literally the best car ever, I guess. How did I do that? Also, this track has walls in, like, damn near all of it, apart from the like Dragon Slope, which is, like, pretty unique concept in this cup so far. It's an interesting idea. I think they should do more with it. That was scary, though. You know, there's a track. There's some tracks in if anyone's ever played the original Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, there's some tracks in that with a surprise, really similar aesthetic to these Aeropolis tracks. Just thought I'd bring that up. If anyone's played that game, you might remember them. There's this really fucked up one called Abyss. You could fall off and die everywhere. Though in that game, you respawned if you died, so it's a little different. Remember those? Yeah. Alright. Let's go crazy. Not too crazy. The problem with this track being so survivable compared to the others is that, it means they can survive too and boost like motherfuckers. Let's hit that. I don't have a ton of energy, but I think there's some, repair soon? Yeah, right here. That was a back slam, but... Remember, there's this last section here. I always forget that this race goes on just a little longer than I think it would. Come on. First place. Alright, guys. This is it. I have one chance to survive the nightmare. Phantom Rose, Slimline Slits. It's not making any adjustments. I was thinking of lowering max speed a bit, but it's too scary. It's scary to... I don't want to handle any differently at all. This place does have walls for a lot of it, but it's very narrow. I'm very fat and sharky. I do have a very good standing, so I don't necessarily need to come super high. Hey, watch where you're going, buddy. Buddy! And also, I don't want to like fly off that particular slope and nearly die like I did once. I didn't actually die, but I got close. But yeah, look how narrow these parts get. It's not made for a sort of hefty racer like myself, you know? Also, the place where it loses walls is usually like right here, allowed to repair tracks, which is funny. Nightmare. Now, do I start boosting? Here I can. Boost there. That's safe. Any more than this? Maybe I'll leave it out. I think I need a place better than this, though. But I can't boost right now, basically at all. Yeah. Well, not actual last, so this is really bad, guys. But so, let's see if my lead from the previous tracks is big enough. Yes! 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 I had built up enough of a lead. I did it. We fucking did it, guys. This is probably the hardest thing I've done on stream. We did it, Reddit. Easiest game of my life, actually. Once again, it's Fat Shark, Black Balsar, Phantom. They're just the best cars, guys. What do you expect?
F-Zero TV. F-Zero TV, who has brought you heated race after heated race, will now present an interview with the champion. Okay then, I'd like to ask you something.
This isn't a question, but sure.
It's common knowledge that you've never been beaten.
Yeah, totally.
That's right. I've taken every chance that came my way and clawed my way out of the slums.
Thank you for the interview. And that's all for adrenaline-driven F-Zero TV. That's it, everyone. We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
So, by the way, I'm only pretty sure that this unlocks the AX Cup, which I think is funny. Like, I could just be wrong. But I'm still glad I managed that. I kind of want to do it as a victory lap, though. I'm pretty sure it's at least easier than that cup. Also, I'll do it on a lower difficulty. Oh, and you can buy that big blue. Arcade courses have arrived. Let's go. Screwdrive, Meteor Stream, Cylinder Wave, Thunder Road, Spiral. No Sonic Oval. I wonder if there's a way to unlock that. Let me see something. Do they appear in a cup? Maybe if you buy all of them, they do. Well, at any rate, I can at least get the tracks. If I have enough credits, that is, but I haven't bought anything in a while, so. 270. Hey guys, why did my game just go widescreen? Hey, what's going on, guys? Well. Guys, it goes widescreen whenever I highlight some of these courses. This is really weird. Alright, well, let's get Screw Drive, Meteor Stream, Cylinder Wave, Thunder Road, and Spiral. Yeah, basically whenever I highlight either Meteor Stream or Spiral, the game becomes widescreen. I don't know why that happens. That is kind of insane. Sounds of Big Blue, I assume it's like a remix of that, like the original Big Blue song. What else I can buy in here that's cool? Alright, you know what? I'm saving my car buying attempts for when I do the mission that lets me unlock and buy Groovy Taxi, so... But yeah, does it give you an AX cup if you do that? Yes, it does. Alright. What difficulty did I pick? Okay, I picked Expert. That means it should be challenging but doable. And also, again, I don't think these tracks are as hard as but it does make me wonder, because I feel like there must be a way to unlock Sonic Oval. Maybe if just we beat this. Groove Drives in Aeropolis. Oh hey, some of the AX exclusive races are up there, including that alien-looking guy who's dropping down the place, who's hanging around second and third. That, I believe, is PJ driving the Groovy Taxi, who I want to unlock because I think that's really funny. And also, Crazy Taxi's a good game that you should totally play. Anyway, this seems like a pretty straightforward track. Like, these aren't going to be harder than the Diamond Cup for sure. These they kind of run the gamut of difficulty because they were all meant to be like all the tracks in one game. So this one's on the easier side. Especially since you were like handling it with a different kind of handle even this game had, thanks to the arcade machine. Yeah, this one seems nice and short. I think some of these even had more laps when you play them in the arcade in AX. Like, I think this one was more than 3. I'd assume it was anyway. I know Sonic Oval goes up to like something ridiculous like 8, because it's supposed to be kind of like Daytona USA's. He's a 3.7 Speedway, though it's not the same shape as that. It's more of a proper oval. Yeah, as you can see, between an easier track and a lower difficulty, I'm crushing these fools. Now this is kind of the main event of AX Cup. Outer Space Meteor Stream. The only environment... Sonic Oval is story mode track. That's technically true. I believe that the first chapter is on Sonic Oval. But I'd be surprised. I think it would be kind of neat if you could unlock it as a regular racetrack. But yes, this is the only location that's not in a regular GX track, which includes unique music. And this track, as you can see immediately, this track is really fucking cool looking. I mean, it's called Meteor Stream for a reason. On an icy tunnel too. DJ Nori in the mix. That is referring to Hidenori Shoji, this game's composer, who I believe is still at Sega. He has composed things for like the Yakuza games, unsurprisingly. I think he even contributed a track or two to Sonic Superstars, or as I saw his name pop up in one of the videos. And fucking look at this place. The icy tunnels are so cool. Oh, this pass split's interesting. It's kind of a bigger one than usually you get on tracks like this. Or Wait, what do you mean? Had all the key abused people, they didn't know who did what? I like how you can, but yeah, you can see some unique cards here. Spark Moon, Mad Wolf, Bunny Flash. Can I scroll down this actually? Yeah. Ink Spider. Cosmic Dolphin. I'm not. Some of these I just might not recognize because it's a zillion cards. There's the Groovy Taxi. Rainbow Phoenix. Like some of these I still recognize. It is cool that this cup lets you race against a lot of the unique characters. Next is Port Down Cylinder Wave. Everyone had a different role in RGG Studios, so yeah, well, like, damn, can't you just watch the credits? Or could they not find? Maybe they couldn't find someone to beat the game to watch the credits. Because Super Monkey Ball's fucking hard. Oh geez, I can't imagine doing a cylinder track in a fucking arcade cabinet. That's gotta be intense. Ooh, don't do that. Stop it. At least I have a few more lives than I did on Master difficulty, so... Whoa. That's a unique bit of, like, scenery. Compared to all the other Port Town tracks. Guess it makes sense they would splurge a little about AX on the AX track since they were meant to carry a game on their own. And arcade machines are always meant to be kind of flashy anyway. Oh, this thing splits, I didn't even notice. Probably the wildest cylinder track thing in the game. Although there aren't too many of them. There's like the Firefield one, Cylinder Knot, and like, not sure if there's any others. Oh yeah, the giant rob. Yeah, like the perspective mixed with... I think it's just not super close in the scenery and Aerodive in general. Whoa. Okay, yeah, I don't know how this track splits and is laid out, because I'm seeing people just come out of places that I didn't even know existed. Luckily, there's not much danger to hitting things here. Just gotta not get hit by people. Nice! I love how it has something to, like, teleport you back onto the track, but they only use it after the race is over. Like, you have the technology. You could prevent people from fucking exploding and dying. You don't do that, because it's funny. Cylinder Wave. After this. Should be 2 more tracks, right? Lightning Thunder Road. This looks complicated. Pretty high difficulty, too. Wait, there's a car with 3 guys in AX? That's more than the car with 2 guys. I'm not sure if it's racist or not. Let's not think about that. It might. I mean, I guess I'd have to see like what it's called, but like, wow, you can even see like over the tunnel there's a sign for checkpoint because in the arcade there's checkpoints if you have to pass over to get more time. They're obviously not here, but there's still some scenery related to one. It's kind of funny. And I mean, but yeah, if it was a little all racist, wouldn't be the only time. Have you seen what happens anytime they put a Chinese person in a Yakuza game? It's not fucking good. Checkpoint time extension. Whoa, why is the repair track doing that? It's a pretty big track. If you can make it through, you can get a lot of bang for your buck. These right angle turns are kind of interesting. Don't really see the setup in the main game. And I think even those signs on them might actually be unique scenery as well. I don't remember seeing him any other lightning track. Ooh, bad. Years ago, I was Chinese. I think that's a different thing. Is it? I'm pretty sure Shenmue... Isn't that Shenmue? I'm pretty sure Shenmue was headed up by, what's that dude's name? The, like, real... Yu Suzuki. I didn't think Naoshi was on Shenmue. At least not in that major capacity. Supervisor, director, producer. Really? What the hell was Yu Suzuki's role then? I mean, I know it was his idea. Is that really all? Like, it's not shocking that he worked on it. Like, he had a major role in a lot of, like, really important Sega games. Like, fucking Daytona USA. That game's a little bit of a big deal for Sega. He's director, producer, writer. Alright. That's a neat track. What's Green Plant Spiral? Ooh, look at this layout. Surprised that the hardest one would be a Green Plant of all places. I don't usually associate that with particularly challenging tracks. Like, hardest to go is the Intersection, and that's mostly only hard on Master because everyone goes insane on it. Yeah, so you can tell it's Shenmue is Yu Suzuki's idea, and like his game largely because like it's a generally like ill-advised. Oh, I was not expecting this course to do that. You can tell it's a Yu Suzuki game because it's just like a generally ill-advised idea that sounded cool in his head. Like, the dude had a really important role at Sega, but a lot of his ideas were kind of, wouldn't it be cool if you could do this in a game? And Shenmue kind of revealed where, like, the limitations of that, and, of that thought process are. Like, compared to, like, the arcade days, ooh, jeez. What a weird layout. Compared to, like, the arcade days, where it's like, wouldn't it be cool if you could ride a motorcycle in a video game? And they're like, sure, cool, and they make hang on and everything's fine. This is an insane layout. What the fuck? Checkpoint. Ooh, wow. Again, like, and I think it's really neat to see that there's, like, bits of unique scenery. I feel like these tracks almost just look better in general. Like, they're more dense with scenery. Like, look at this forest we're going through. Ooh. They hardly got this close to a lot of the trees, and those big cliffs as well, yeah. Time extension. Ooh. That's the stomach dropping. Drop. Oh, some more ice. This track is really fucking long. I bet the feeling if you did this in AX, you'd get 2 laps on it instead of 3. Or more. Like, do I want to stay on the bottom of this? Or... No, this flips over. Alright, I boost power. Starting to zone out a bit with how fucking long this race is. I don't even know what side of this I want to be on when it ends. Okay, up here. This track's fucking awesome, though. I cannot deny. But, like, it's enormous. Like the music too. Yeah, like Green Planet and song Planet Colors is pretty good. But I feel like this is like the time we get to hear it the longest, because the other Green Planet tracks are generally not very long. Man, imagine dying on lap 3 on this track. It'd be so fucking sad. Uh-oh. The monkey's in. I'm reading that wrong. Right, so I want to be like on the underside of this one when it ends. I think that's why I died the first time I started it. I didn't expect the tube to end there. Pair here, top of the cylinder. Right. Time extension. Misread that too. I'm back in a pretty good lead right now. Managing boosts on the stage must take a lot of memorization to remember, like, where all the repair pads are. Yeah, okay, the AX tracks are really good. Okay, the first one is like real short and easy track, which you'd expect there to be one of. The rest, though, are honestly pretty impressive. Like, especially that one and Meteor Stream. Who's this yellow one? I kind of want to know, just because I'm curious who's taking the place of Sonic Phantom in the expected lineup here. Is that Spark Moon? Cool looking machine, honestly. I like its design. don't think the skull is in this race. I didn't see Sonic Phantom on the leaderboard, but yeah, I did see him there. Yeah, I must wonder if he's one of the ones that gets replaced or not. I mean, I believe Fat Shark, Don Genie, is one of the AX racers in general. That's why I had to unlock him the way I did. But I'm not totally sure.
Now I'd like to get up close and personal with the champion.
Also, will there be 5 questions now?
I'd like to interview you.
Okay, no extra questions for AX.
The winner of the expert class. Congratulations.
Those who should be at the top get there. That's all there is to it.
I see. Thank you for the interview. This has been a Speed Crazy Dream Extravaganza episode of F-Zero TV.
Sure has, guys.
We'll see you at the next Grand Prix.
So, like, with all the major content in the game done, I think I'm ready to call this game done when it comes to streaming. Like, obviously I can go out of the way and do all the difficulties on AX Cup, as well as do all the difficulties on the story mode missions, but... Oh, there's Sonic Oval. Guess he had to beat the AX Cup for it. So you know what? I'll do like one race on Sonic Oval and then call it a night. Just to make sure we've done everything. Where are you? There you are. Is there an option for like a single race? Does Versus Battle let me do that? No, let's multiplayer. Does Practice let me do like a single race? Let's give it a look. And I think for this, just for old time's sake, let's bring out the skull for one last drive. Let's make him purple. I unlocked AX, yeah. And believe me, it nearly killed me. Laps. You know what, let's put him on Masterclass. Let's see if I can do this. 5 laps on Sonic Oval. This is basically the last thing I've done in the game. Yeah, I needed Fat Shark for basically everything. Anyway, Sonic Oval is... Also, you start with boost power in practice mode. That's interesting. And I assume so does everyone else. Anyway, the thing about Sonic Oval is that it's a fucking oval. Which means I can just boost like a maniac, generally. I am actually just mashing the boost button right now. I literally can't spend it fast enough. This is awesome. Well, the thing is, I think everyone else is doing that too, because it's massive difficulty. And yeah, we're on lap 4 now, because I set it to 5. What a funny track. Like no joke, you could actually just mash boost the whole time. You will go between the repair pads fast enough. That's great. Anyway, guys, I'd say that we can safely say that that is F-Zero GX. Absolutely excellent game. I'd say they should make another one, but I'm not sure they have, or Nintendo has it in them. But it's a good-ass game, and, like, if you like to go fast and to be challenged, you should play it. It might break you a little. We're using an actual GameCube controller? Yes! Yes, I was. Really, the game's kind of designed for it because you need access to, like, you need quick access to multiple buttons from the accelerator. Another thing. And so, trying to figure out what I'm gonna do in the future stream-wise. I've been considering a few things. I kind of want to start a RPG soon, but I'm not sure which one. I've been considering even Final Fantasy 7 or 8, but those are kind of lengthy. I'm not sure how I feel about reading that much text on stream, but I'll probably also skipping through it a little bit. I don't know. We'll think about it. I also got like other ideas for kind of action games in the pipeline. I'll think about that too. Still have Chaos Legion finish up, of course, but yeah, there's probably some fun things in the pipeline. Oh, actually, I'm also considering doing an out of schedule stream launch day of Sonic Superstars like I did for Frontiers because it's the fucking Sonic game, man. What do you expect me to do? All right, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for supporting me through that because oh boy, Diamond Cup on Master is fucking absurd. I will see you guys next time.